Okay, everything looks good. So welcome to, uh, starting a brand new game, really. It's Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. Although, I should note, I'm a little late because, when I was setting up for stream, I noticed, wait a minute, this game's not whenever I open up OBS, my capture card wasn't showing, on my capture card. The game wasn't showing up there, and I'm like, wait, what's going on? So, for about over half an hour, I filled with my Elgato and everything to try and get it to work. But then I realized, oh, wait a minute. Is the PS5 HDCP on? And turns out it was. So, yeah, that's why I'm a little bit late. Because I was doing troubleshooting, and then I've realized, oh, wait, the HDCP was on for some reason. I don't even use my PS5 for like YouTube or anything really. I don't know why it was on by default, but it just was. So, but anyway, I know I did say yesterday after Monster that I would consider playing this. I have downloaded this, but because I started a little bit late and I really want to focus on this, that I'm probably just gonna start with this for tonight. I might still do this as like maybe as a shorter stream later on, because even though I've heard things about this, I still want to play it because it's still a free thing that you can just play anyway. So I kind of want to do that anyway, and so I just kind of want to focus on just playing this for tonight, at least the startup. Then I'll probably do a Silent Hill short message in another shorter little stream. And maybe with something else during that, depending on how long that is. I heard that it's only maybe 2 hours long or something like that. But we'll see. But yeah, I'm actually kind of excited to play this because I did play the demo and I'm like, oh, this is actually pretty good. I've heard good things about this. And although it's not exactly, I think, selling like super well because well, I tried getting this game at my GameStop actually, but I tried to get this like shortly after my birthday because this game came out only about maybe like 2 weeks ago, and I'm like, oh, I'll probably get this for my birthday or something, and it's just like, oh, we don't have. And then my GameStop was like, oh, we don't have any copies. Like, okay, so I went today, thinking, oh, maybe they'll have some restock now, and then they didn't. It turns out the stores in my province only has like maybe 1 or 2 copies, and my store didn't. Because I guess this game wasn't marketed well. They didn't get very many copies, and their whole distribution is a little weird right now after Christmas. At least that's what the store employee told me. So then I went, okay, you know what? Maybe I'll just go to Walmart because it's nearby. I got my GameStop, and sure enough, they actually had a bunch of copies for PS5 and X, and even Series X, and for Switch. Now I've actually heard the Switch version actually runs pretty well, just maybe not quite as graphically like high fidelity. Not even as a proper term, but I heard it actually runs okay and looks decent still, so it's there. I just found it funny that like GameStop had like no copies. Meanwhile, Walmart, I guess, just got a bunch, and then they still have a bunch. The only thing I don't like about going to Walmart for games is just that most of their games are in those like cases you have to ask a store employee to get it for you. It's just I just don't like bothering the employee and be like, hey, I need you to get this game out for me so I can buy it. I know it's to prevent, theft and all that, but it's... But, anyway, it's been 5 minutes. Enough babbling. Let's play this. So like I said, I played the demo, and I've heard good things about this game. I figured, yeah, let's check it out and play it. It's an actual Ubisoft game. In recent years, I'm actually interested in getting. Who would have thought? Very small percentage. Oh wait, this is epileptic warning. So in terms of the series, I actually only have played about 2 of them. My first Prince of Persia was actually the 2008 game, the one that was all cel shaded and kind of almost kind of open world, or at least open ended, with like Nolan North as the prince or the main character. And I did like that game. The only thing that kind of the only downside I'll give to that game is that the ending is it cliffhangers and it didn't get a sequel. It even got epilogue DLC, which only really extended the cliffhanger. So, but I liked the 2008 game, even if people at the time were like, "Oh, this is too streamlined and blah blah blah." I'm like, "It's cool though. I liked it." Then I did play the first Sands of Time game on PS2. So I picked it up when I just found a copy of it. I'm like, oh, I've heard really good things about this game. And yeah, Sands of Time is still a pretty good game. I didn't get Warrior Within or the others after that. Although I have picked up the last Prince of Persia before this, which was, what was it? Forgotten Sands? Yeah, Forgotten Sands. Which also kind of was released alongside the movie. Because, yeah, there was a Prince of Persia movie by Disney, of all things. And then there was like a Prince of Persia Classic, which was like a Sands of Time remake of like the first game. And I never played the originals either, so it's just like, I don't know. It's an interesting history of series of games, but I've only played a select few of them. But, hey, this one's good, I've heard, so let's check it out. And yeah, that's fine. I think on default we should be good. Adjust the slider. I think they both look pretty identical, both in on my TV and the capture, so I think we're good there. And yes, we want subtitles. And this is actually pretty good. You can actually have it so you can make it a little bit more readable. You can even change the font too to something that's like a little different. Be something more readable. That's nice. I'll have it semi-transparent. News. Oh yeah, Ubisoft. I never bothered with that. And Richards let you take Queens. Okay, yeah. I did see that in the demo. We'll get into that later. Okay, that's just like connects or something. Or I read connect. Those are just like tips that you get throughout the game anyway. Alright, let's just start. No data on the cloud. Huh. Let's see. Exploration. Explore the world with minimal map information. Choose this mode to discover the world for yourself. Guided. Okay, so I guess this is, judging from the demo, this is it's a bit of a Metroidvania-ish. Oh, so you went and got this game? Yeah, I actually got it today, even though my GameStop had like no copies. But my Walmart did, so I'm just like, okay, sorry GameStop, but the Walmart actually had to get copies. It's 100% Metroidvania. Okay, which, yeah, I gathered from the demo, and I'm down for that. I'm down for Metroidvanias. I do like them. So I can get easier navigation, or... Need it for you to start. Okay, so I can switch anytime I want, actually. Honestly, I'll stick with guided, because that way I can actually, you know where to go, and explore the stuff around it before I go to those objectives, if that makes any sense. Because if it's this, then I'll probably stumble upon, progression. It's like, oh wait, no, I wanted to check out the other things first. So we have... You haven't gotten lost yet? Oh yeah, I think you told me, Monroe, that you rented this game on Switch, which is where I've heard that, yeah, the Switch version actually runs pretty well. Standard difficulty, I might just go with that, because other than that, it's like, yeah, you have your, actually you can customize the difficulty. That's actually pretty cool, you can do that. But, yeah, it's like, well, let's just stick with the warrior. The warrior within, huh?
"30 years had passed, decades without rain. The once fertile plains of Fars had become as barren as the Lut-Salt Desert. A few arrow shots from Persepolis, the Kushans, bloodthirsty warriors from the east, were attacking Persia. Persian soldiers defended the land, no matter the cost. Ardashir resisted heroically, but his men fell one by one. Anahita summoned her remaining strength in battle. For Yuvishka, the Kushan general, victory was certain.
Yeah.
Until history took a different turn.
Then Sonic came in.
7 immortals were the best warriors in the kingdom. One of them would become a legend.
They're very colorful.
Onward, immortals!
Oh, okay.
Anahita!
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Save Persepolis. I trained you for this. I will go help my wounded warriors.
Let's go, Sargon.
You'll be playing more, but still VOD uploading. Oh, you're still working on your VOD channel? But yeah, so this intro wasn't in the demo, so that's neat that we actually get to do this first before we get into the main area. But yeah, my only minor nitpick, and I know there's controls assigned to it, but I can't use the D-pad. Yeah, whatever, I can just use analog stick. You think I can get the last of the prehistoric streams uploaded tonight? Oh, nice. I wouldn't mind actually seeing what's on there, because I know I probably been in some of those, and I probably remember some of those. 007's Legends and longer will take a longer to upload. Oh jeez. 007 Legends. That's where the laser came in.
Be on your guard. It's the reservoir.
But yeah, from what I got from the demo, the sword combo is pretty satisfying. Like there's not much to it, at least not at first, but there's enough there to be satisfying. Laser era. Maybe since the files start getting bigger thanks to gradual quality increase. Oh yeah. Teach you about the parry. Ooh, nice. Oh, get you in the spikes, yeah. Ow. I was flipping around there.
Hey, who's having all the fun? When Alliance clear the path, follow me, Sargon.
Anchor wielding man is very giant. Oh, you can run. I actually didn't know that from the demo.
Rain of fire! Keep running, Sargon!
We must eliminate those Kushan archers.
Leave it to me!
Oh, you can do a kick for that run. Ow.
How many did you get? I'll get out of your way so you can catch up!
He's doing work. Alright, thanks for letting me progress. And wall jumps. Wall jumps are very nice and responsive in this game. What if I want to get there? Hang on, just one sec. Oh. I was trying to move my charging cable there. Okay. See character. The thing there, but guess I can't do anything with that yet. Oh, whatever.
Watch out, Sargon!
So when it's yellow, parry with parry to do. Dang. So it's kind of like the modern Metroid counter, almost.
That general must not be far. Let me handle him. Take this. You might need it.
But the sound come out of my controller? Keep forgetting about that with PS5 stuff. So yeah, potion. And I don't quite need it. I still got just over 2/3. I have like 70% health. I'll be fine. Unlike him.
You can't hide from me.
Well, yeah, I do have sound coming out of my controller. It's not loud, but it's there.
The Russia bar, was it? Your life ends here.
Not if yours ends first.
Oh shoot, I'm getting raided. Right as the boss is happening. Oops. Oh. Ow. Ow. That was a bad. Okay, can't parry that, obviously. I'm still learning. Thank you, Chow, for the raid. We're just playing the new Prince of Persia. Ow. Ow. But thank you for the raid, and hope you enjoy this. If you haven't seen this game before. It came out like 2 weeks ago. Oops. Ow. I'm not doing a very good job, but... yeah, this game is pretty stylish. Okay, think they teach you about that. Ooh! Kick to the head. Alright, you're off your horse. He's off his high horse. There we go, I'm getting better with the parries now. Oh, nope, bad. That was bad timing for that one. Bad timing for that one. Shoot. My timing was just slightly off, I guess. Oh, I gotta do the whole thing again. Can't parry that, stupid. Come on. Oh my god. I shouldn't be gated already at this first boss. Wait, this game is like... isn't this game like $10 at Walmart? It's not at my Walmart. It's not that cheap already. It's not full price game. It's like a $50 US game. It's not like $10 at Walmart, trust me. I had to get my copy at Walmart actually. And it was not $10, I can tell you that. Like, this game is still pretty recent. It came out like only a couple weeks ago. Just gotta time my parries a little better. There we go. There, that's better. Malfunction at Walmart or something. Something in Walmart? Maybe. I'd say he's taken care of.
Death has come for you.
The mighty Simurgh, protector of Persia, has long left. But should our enemies try to take advantage of the situation, they will soon find that the kingdom's bravest warriors will be their undoing. "30 years ago, the divine bird Simurgh graced my shoulder, thus showing his trust in me to guide our people. Today, I, Tomiris, Queen of Persia, praise your valor and loyalty, immortals. Varum, you and your forces have once again saved the kingdom.
Hassan, Prince of Persia!
Step forward, Sargon.
There he is, the actual prince. We're not the Prince of Persia, but that guy is.
Precedes you through the streets of Persepolis. Accept this royal sash as a token of our gratitude.
It'll be very stylish.
Sargon, the Rashabar, the black wind that destroys all in his path.
I didn't choose that name.
You need not worry. I do not attach any importance to these superstitions. The winds also carry the seeds of future harvests. I am truly glad to meet you, Sargon.
Thank you, Prince Hassan.
Let us drop the honorifics, and may we get to know each other in less formal circumstances.
As you wish, Hassan.
Like it's a key item. Tomiris, Queen of Persia, the highest honorary distinction received for the most valiant warriors. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, skins, here we go. Oh yeah, so because I got a brand new copy, it actually came with a code. It actually has the Warrior Within skin. I was kind of making that reference earlier, which is funny. But yeah, you can be all 2004 edgy with this outfit.
Your name brings hope to Persia and is feared by the enemy. What a reputation.
Maybe.
I didn't ask to be prince either, but fate has spoken and I must accept it.
But yeah, unlike most of the Prince of Persia games, you're actually not the prince in this game.
Varum, we're somehow the only immortals left here.
The others are probably letting loose up on the roof. Not all warriors belong in the throne room. Join them, Sargon. I'll be along soon enough.
We're having a roof party.
We owe this victory to you, Reshabar. I am glad you're on our side.
Just watch out. The Rashabar is said to sow ruin and destruction.
I do not believe such stories. I've seen your contribution in battle. See, that is all that matters to me.
Long live the House of Tomiris.
Okay.
I'm proud of you, Sargon.
I defeated Yuvishka, and we saved Persepolis.
Did we? Thousands died on the battlefield. We're out of supplies. Persia is barely surviving. The Kashan will surely come back. Would you call that a victory?
I let my pride go to my head.
A warrior's journey is always one in progress. And when there's nothing left in one's path, the warrior wanders.
What is at the end of my blade? I know.
Found an answer yet?
I won't figure that out tonight. Maybe a drink will help. You should join us.
Thanks, but I have other matters to attend to. You have what it takes to become one of the greatest, Sargon.
I know. Just watch me.
And listen to Varum. He will keep you on the right path.
Okay, that's a pretty good cast of characters so far, I'd say. Dang, this dude is like Okay, how tall is our main character, and how tall is this character, and even with that armor? Or I could just make a joke being like, you know, 5'11" against 6 foot, you know.
Long live the House of Tamiris.
Okay, you just say that too. Then again, the one immortal guy with like the giant anchor weapon, he's like freaking like 10 feet tall. He looked like. Okay, since we can't go up, just do some platforming. Very nice.
I'm telling you, Prince Hassan may be my son.
Okay. Bold assumption to make, Orod.
Oh, that's nonsense. He looks nothing like you.
He took everything from his mum, that's all.
Orod, you are really not her type.
Whose type?
Ah, the kid finally decided to join us.
The hero of the day. The Queen's new protege.
So, you're mingling with aristocracy now, eh?
Or trading in your swords to become a satrap.
Laugh all you want. Who eliminated a general tonight, huh?
Don't encourage them, Sargon.
It just means you've impressed them. He's right. You were impressive.
Despite the fact you died once, but that's fine.
If you want to talk more quietly, I won't be far.
Was Varum still with you?
Are we playing as Sargon of Akkad? I don't know what you're referring to, but
Yeah, he's in the throne room.
So there. Must be collecting our payment. What payment? Artaban gets paid in scrolls. I can hear you, Menelaus.
Not bad, kid. Not bad.
What do you mean, not bad?
Keep it up, and maybe one day you'll take on a real challenge like me.
Ugh, you just don't want to get your ass kicked in front of an audience.
Keep dreaming, kid. Go see Nate. She's waiting for you.
So, will you still remember us now that you're famous?
British far-right YouTuber who's a dumb frick, basically. Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna say no. We're not playing as that.
I'm trying to stay humble. And find what is at the end of my blade.
Oh. Sounds like Anahita set your head straight.
Sort of. In her own way.
You know, it is amazing what you did. You should be proud of yourself. We all are.
One of our own eliminated the Kashan general. Outstanding.
And you are the White Lion's pride.
You ragtag bunch of immortals. You have always been destined for greatness.
And with Sargon's bravery, that's another one for the history books.
We made the city safe. The people are at peace again.
This is cute, but can we go celebrate now? Our usual haunt has food and drinks on the house. Varum, you're coming with us. I wouldn't miss it.
Varum! Prince Hassan has been kidnapped.
Kidnappers?
Oh, so much for the celebration.
Still be in the palace.
Take the lead, Sargon. You may be the last to have spoken to him. We must find Prince Hassan.
We can't have a Prince of Persia without him.
Anahita's guards.
Now there's ninjas. Oh, I keep pressing L1 instead of L2. Ooh, you can actually launch with that kick, it looks like. Ow. Can't play that. Oh, I guess he just wanted me to go ahead. No any health bar? Doesn't look like it. But they don't take that much to get usually. Also, this produces our special move. Athra is the sacred energy that burns in every living being. Oh yeah, of course. In battle, the greatest warriors can control their Athra, intensifying its light to use exceptional abilities. Sargon's attacks generate Athra, while taking damage dispels it. The buildup of Athra is shown in the gauge at the bottom right of the screen. Bottom of the screen. Once it's full, the Athra surge will... Once the gauge is full, Athra surge become available. Should be becomes, I think. I don't know about that grammar. There are different ones that consume different amounts of Athra. Hold L2 and square to use the first surge. I mean, this is Ubisoft. This was actually made in France. This actually, I think, was the same Montpellier studio, I think, that has done like Rayman Legends and stuff like that before. Rayman Legends team, yeah. Which is like one of the main studios in France. Oops. Can I just go? Okay, I can. But you're taking the prince.
Anahita, what is this all about?
I wasn't planning on killing you, Sargon. Stay out of this.
Move out of my way. What the hell was that?
Still a child.
You just walked around it, baby.
I'll find you, Hassan.
Then again, this character only knows how to walk in 2D planes.
That sword swinging wasn't just for flair.
The only good Ubi studio left, Kappa. Duff. I mean, it's the only one of the games that Atreus has been playing. Assault attacks. Okay, so red is you can't parry or interrupt. Yeah. Ooh, good dodge there. Whew. Okay. Hey, I was drinking my potion. I mean, yeah, get your under bite. Oh, no, I meant to roll away. No, I meant to. No! I keep fumbling my buttons. Nope, get away. There we go. Oh, maybe this will fish him off. There we go. Whew, clutch.
Anahita, what is going on?
Sargon, who was it? I thought I recognized Anahita. Is she involved?
Yes, she is. Without a doubt.
Baram, gather your forces. You are to leave for Mount Karf at once in search of Prince Hassan. Ardashir and his soldiers are already on the way. We need all the help we can get.
We will not fail you, Your Majesty.
Bring him back. Bring back my son.
The old citadel.
Okay, so this is actually where the demo actually starts.
Anahita took Prince Hassan beyond these gates.
I can't fathom why Anahita would do such a thing.
She probably has her reasons, as we'll find out later on throughout the game.
Sargon, you know her best. What do you make of it?
It doesn't make sense. She has always been loyal.
She wants to seize power for herself.
Oh, what do you even mean?
The Simorg may have disappeared, but the mighty god used to live on Mount Carve, and perhaps still does.
It has always been the Simorg who appoints future kings and queens.
Anahita probably wishes to receive the Simorg's blessing.
But why kidnap Prince Hassan?
She needs him. The gates to the Simorg temple only open for members of the royal family.
She has lost her mind. She will never get the Simorg's blessing like that.
She probably was like, I need the prince to do this in order to save Persia. We need the power within the... We need to get Simorg's blessing to protect Persia, or something of that nature.
We can't be certain. After all, the Simorg may be weakened.
One thing's for sure. Prince Hassan is in danger. She will kill him once she has no need for him.
Immortals, follow me. Let's help Ardashir and find Prince Hassan.
Wait for me here. Don't worry. I won't be long.
How long is this game? Probably won't be till then. Old Royal Road.
Carve. Most sacred of mountains.
Been here before?
No, but I've read about it. This place was once the site of King Darius's palace. Religion, medicine, astrology, geometry, algebra. All knowledge was gathered here, accessible to all. Mount Carve was home to a great citadel of wisdom, the pride of all Persia.
And? What happened?
No one survived to tell the tale. And to think that Prince Hassan is caught up in all this. Who knows what might await us? Who knows what might await?
Okay, yeah, I don't even have a certain ability yet that you get, that you have kind of like at the start of the demo.
What is this sorcery?
I'm a warrior, not a seer.
Frozen as it falls.
As if time had stopped. Here, not everything is what it seems. Let's be cautious.
I'm good. Kais and Layla are by my side.
Your swords?
Yes. They have never betrayed me.
What, if Dante can name his guns, this guy can name his swords. Once the Fugitive Hunter stream is up on your channel, you're stopping the night. Oh, jeez. Good old Fugitive Hunter. Boots off Connect. Oh god. Can I get... Is there a way to disable those pop-ups? I don't care about the Ubisoft Connect stuff. Uplay never died? You can tell I don't care about most Ubisoft games when. Then I think most people who even get Ubisoft games regularly don't care about that crap. Why you never get... It's also why you never get frickin' PC versions of Ubisoft games, because it's like... all that Uplay nonsense. Or with the case of Star Trek Bridge Simulator, I had to reconnect my old Ubisoft account to it just so I can play it. I'm just like, wow, okay, cool.
Stay sharp. Prince Hassan can't be far now.
Something is not right here. We must proceed with caution.
Sure, Menelaus. You can scurry from shadow to shadow like frightened vermin.
I'm serious, Orod. There's a strange presence here.
I can feel it too. There's only one way to find out.
Let's go then.
Barum, this is Azad, one of Ardashir's men.
Long dead, judging by the rot.
How is that possible? They left not long before us.
We are not welcome here.
Stay on your guard. We will find the Prince and Anahita.
We go east.
We don't go anywhere. You'll only slow me down. You're on your own.
You're the main character, you go by yourself. For most of the game. You deal with the zombies. Oh, there was a yellow thing I could have parried. Oh, whatever. Got 5 shards. Looked away. Now zombies? Kind of. Not. Nope, I guess not. I need something else for that. Ah, that's too early on that. Oh, I got sandwiched. Samus misses for that wall. Yep, cue all the Metroid jokes. Almost comboed. A little bit. I just mistimed the parry really badly there. The window for the parry is actually pretty tight. Most of these. got that, but yeah. There we go. Get a flashy finisher with that one. That parry. Parry the yellow ones. Ooh, nice. That's such a pretty cool move there. You kind of like do a charge attack with that one. There's some cool stuff with the combat here. Once you kind of figure it out. Hang on, can I... Aim assist. Disable screen shake. Auto undo freeze? Oh, okay. Did the game explain the zombies? No, it's just that there were people there that looked like they were dead for a long time, and then they just come back to life because of magic. Yeah, there's a lot of good accessibility options. I'm just trying to see if there's a option for the speaker sound coming through the controller. I think it just kind of comes... I guess it just comes through both, really. So whatever. Okay, that's a shortcut. Alright, lore. The bird up of knowledge, the Simorg, holds the key to the all truth. He is the guardian of time and destiny, keeping everything in balance. Infinite power resides in his feathers. His protective flight brings peace and prosperity to Persia. Those lucky enough to be touched by his shadow are forever protected by from the forces of evil. And misfortune will befall anyone who tries to harm him. Let the poets sing of his exploits. Let philosophers meditate on his teachings. Let warriors gain his wisdom. Go, Simon, give me some trivia. Oh, nice. Oh, doing that gets you more health. Just like Metroid. Well, that's slick. Those are like... Oh, just touching it hurts me? Like it's Sunfire. But archer. Whew. Oh. Get back here. Nope. Fell off the platform. It's funny. The enemy can be interacted by that too. Okay, well, the game wants me to go that way. I can't go that way. Can't go the other way anyway, so... Oh. The morgue is justice in the measure of all things. The plains of Fars to the Nile Valley, the... Oh, hang on. Oh, excuse me. From the plains of Fars to the Nile Valley, the protective shadow of his majestic flight tempers the warmth lavished by Mithra. The ears of wheat, barley, argalops, and corn turn ripe without drying out. The harvests are prosperous and feed the people. As long as his wings grace the Persian sky, happiness and prosperity will reign. Alright, we found the tree.
What are you doing here? This place is too dangerous for a child.
Don't worry about me. I know the Citadel better than anyone. I know every step. I even go where others can't. I've chatted and argued with every creature. And I know every tree here.
Like this one? Are they all like this?
These trees are special. They're called Whack Whack.
You're gonna do that Silent Hill thing tomorrow? Oh. I was debating whether or not to do that today, but since I ran it a little bit late because of I forgot this because I forgot I had HDCP on my PS5 and that's what was giving me trouble. I was trying to figure out why is this not working on my why is my Elgato not working on my OBS for PS5? And it's like, oh, duh. I do want to maybe play that at some point, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a short stream tomorrow or something later on.
They have the purest of Athra. So, stand beneath its leaves to restore your energy. There are many Whack Whack trees throughout Mount Calf.
Tell me, you say you know all here. We're in search of soldiers like us. Our prince is being led by a general.
Oh, that's why he... I was wondering why he said it like that in demo.
Have you seen anyone like that?
A prince? There hasn't been a prince here in so long. I've only seen you. Well, if you've lost your friend in Mount Calf, then you're going to need an Eye of the Wanderer.
What's that?
It's a very rare, very ancient thing. Here, for you.
Here's this... You can just have this very rare ancient thing. Here you go. Eye of the Wanderer. This magic glass eye gives its bearer the ability to map all of Mount Olaf. Oh, so it's like a map,
Go on.
essentially.
Try it.
Bad. Oh, that's our map.
Here, I might as well show you a neat trick to remember places on Mount Calf.
Memory shards allows you to capture images of Mount Olaf. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this in the demo being like, this is actually a good way to do this. To do a Metroidvania, like, remember where stuff is type of thing. Mount Olaf is full of unreachable passes and treasures, which you can access once you found new abilities. That's the Metroid nature of this. It's important to memorize all these places. Memory shards, more like memory cards. Oh wait, more like memory shards. Use memory shards to capture an image of the environment, which will automatically be saved on your map. Yeah, so you're essentially just screen capping things to your map, which is handy to know, oh yeah, I need this for that type of thing. You almost went there, but I decided, but you needed to be stupider. Okay, fair enough. Sometimes it's not just the obvious ones you have to make right away. Yeah, and there you go. And it's like, oh, this is where this is. Once you get an ability to get up there, go get it.
Thank you, miss. I don't know your name.
My name is Faraba.
I'm Sargon, warrior of the Immortals.
Oh, doesn't that sound impressive? Well, Sargon, I'm sure we'll meet again in Mount Karth. I'll share my discoveries with you when I can, but I'll need time crystals to do it.
Time crystals?
Welcome to
Like
Mount
from
Karth.
Time Splitters? Time crystal located. They're everywhere, actually. They're like the currency that you've been collecting. Oh god. Ow. Okay, thankfully he dropped a little bit of health there. And use the right stick a little bit to move around, or look around a little bit too. Wouldn't be a Prince of Persia game without spike traps. Ow, God. Let's do this. Oh, he can stab down. What are you, a Castlevania enemy? Oh, God. Ooh, breakable wall. Speaking of Castlevania. Hmm. Okay, that took care of that. Oh, that opens that door. Prince Sargon might do supers, but he do super dupers with big dupers. Okay, SCR. Thank you for that. Also, Sargon's technically not the prince in this game, but whatever. Ow. shield guys, you have to parry. Or you can just do that. Ah. That's how you get back up there. Oh, what's with the X there? Oh. Probably means I can't interact with it because he's right in front of it. Huh. I don't know if I should go this way.
Sargon! Up here!
Oh, it's the prince. Bunch of flying enemies. Ow. Oh, no, I can't go that way yet.
Take the prince to the Simor gate.
Anahita! Don't you dare harm him!
If you want Prince Hassan back, come and get him!
Anahita! Anahita was here. She's taking Hassan to the Simor gate.
Then Artaban may be right about her wanting the throne. That thing above us, what is it?
I'm not sure. But to get to Hassan and Anahita, we must destroy it.
From this distance, that's not possible for either of us. Maybe Menelaus can help here. Varum sent him to the east to investigate the forest.
I'll try to find him.
I'll look for another way.
Okay, so I can't go that way, actually. So I could actually go down here if I wanted to. 'Cause it wasn't marked, it wasn't, like, crossed out or anything. Elevator. Upper City. The Haven. This looks like a warp point, probably, I'm gonna guess.
What brings you here, traveler?
My allies and I are in pursuit of a traitor.
Then you and the others are trapped here too. Mount Carf has seen its share of travelers. Many are lost within the web of time's curse. Beware, warrior. Death and misery roam the citadel.
Freaking Ubisoft Connect thing.
I've seen my share of death.
Even the most determined of warriors must be prepared. Take this.
Dangerous to go alone. Take this.
Its unique properties will aid you. Just know that each one is precious and can only be changed at a whack-whack tree.
I'll make good use of this.
It's a blessing. Slightly increased max health, additional health boost maybe can only be generated at whack-whack trees. Equip your amulets at whack-whack trees. So it's kind of like equipping your shards or amulets or whatever at only at benches in Hollow Knight.
Welcome.
Buy something from her. It's probably like a heart container thing, a heart piece thing. Increase amulets, old currency, Horned Viper. Slightly increase the healing effect. Additional potion would be good actually. I might hold off.
These amulets are very old.
Till I get more
Older than me, certainly.
time crystals.
Each crafted by ancient magi.
There are magi in Persepolis. They provide medicines.
Those in Mount Calf possess more unique abilities. Though much has been forgotten. The longer Mount Calf remains imprisoned within this time paradox, the more we'll all forget our knowledge and way of life.
Alright. Tree. Now we can equip this. Okay, I can't open that yet.
Artaban.
Sargon. Varum saw Anahita's guards, and he's in pursuit. As for me, I cannot continue. Time flows differently here. My mind is playing tricks on me. I can't discern the truth from the imaginary.
Artaban, thank you for being honest with me. Does this mean you're retreating?
I'm not giving in just yet. I intend to serve until my last breath. After all, if Anahita really has changed loyalties, I believe you're short of a sparring partner.
Oh, he just challenges and stuff. Okay. Oh, he actually teaches you the combat. Well, he actually gives you shards too. So it's actually...
Let's warm up and review the basics.
The basics again?
Practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes perfect. Get in position. Show me how you chain ground attacks.
Okay.
Very well. Bear in mind you can redirect your next attack. Since you propel your opponent away with your last strike, that's the end of the chain. At close range, the sweep is good against smaller foes. You can also chain attacks afterwards.
Okay, you can do a sweep Nova combo. You know?
An airborne enemy cannot retaliate until they're back on their feet. Make use of that.
Gotta air juggle them.
Perfect to cripple agile enemies.
Remember that you move forward with each attack. If you want to keep your distance, the sweep allows you to maintain your position. This doesn't suit your style, but some situations might require you to take such precautions.
Precautions? What precautions?
My point exactly.
I did it. Let's see, launchers. Yeah, let's learn about launchers.
Do you remember what I told you about propelling enemies up in the air?
An airborne enemy cannot retaliate until they're back on their feet.
At least that got in your head. Let's go over your upward attacks. Use them to hit targets above you, but also to propel ground enemies in the air.
Okay, so we got launchers.
A word of warning. Using the same upward attack twice in a row will lessen its effectiveness.
So don't spam
You can
it.
also use an upward attack in a fighting combination. Be sure you're within range to strike.
Okay. Combo in the launcher.
Following through with your attacks lets you stay in the action. Remember, Rashaba. Even a constant wind can carve a mountain. Now then, the forward slide. It's a chance to engage with an offensive advantage.
Yeah, I did see that. It'd be close for that though.
Closing the distance. That suits me.
Now let's combine everything. Chase the enemy mid-air after your upward attack.
Okay, that you have to hold it, I see. Oh, I gotta hold it.
Vary your upward attacks. The same one twice in a row will not give you the same propulsion.
I understand.
See, how much... If I do all these, how much do I get? Let's see, 100, 200, 300, 350. I say, might as well do these so I can get money, and then I can get like more potions and stuff.
Acrobatic techniques. Ready for the next lesson?
I'm always ready.
You know about mid-air combinations, but there are other options. Try to reach the flying enemy.
Easy enough?
You cannot chain attacks after this move, but it should prove itself useful in certain situations. Alternatively, you can aim at enemies directly below you. Mind your position.
Now that's a new way to lift up the enemy.
I'll have to set up more stream roulette. Make that Persia Prince. Make that Persia Prince while you're gone. Okay, I'll try SCR. Thanks for sticking around. For as long as you did. Hopefully your Steam roulette goes well. You definitely had some. You definitely had some games last time. Hopefully you get some interesting choices for this one.
You can send the enemy up even higher with aerial combinations, rather than sending them far away.
What was on the roulette last time? I know Blasphemous was on there. Vanishing Ethan Carter was there at one point. Autumn of Wolf, which was kind of the one that was like, you need to do this in one sitting. It's an hour long game, which didn't really work for the roulette. Oops. And there was some other game, I forget what it was called. There we go. There we go.
This technique is valuable. You can save on time or throw your foe towards environmental hazards.
Silence of the Sleep, yeah. Which kind of had an interesting kind of thing to it. Or style to it.
Should you see a use for it, you can also send them crashing into the ground, if you prefer.
Okay, you can also slam them in the ground too.
If I rush to the ground afterwards, I can maintain my flow before they get back on their feet.
Prehistoric Stream plays officially up to 70 videos. Well, that's what Prehistoric is. There's like a lot of things before Prehistoric, so there you go.
For that, you know more than I do. I'm past the age to perform cartwheels at the fair.
Huh. Very funny.
I did find a couple of charge attacks.
Sargon, remind me what our ancestors said about Athra.
Large majority of what's left are old E3 reactions and a few more game streams. Okay.
Athra flows through the universe and all living things. As much as weapons are the extension of our bodies, Athra is the extension of our will.
Precisely. You've been listening. Athra can be channeled, intensified in your blades, until they are saturated with energy.
I should maybe consider doing a VOD channel at some point, because at this point I have like, you know, I have VODs from like over 2 years ago that I'm like, I haven't even made highlights for, and it's just like, I should just maybe just do that.
Athra charged attacks have several advantages. They can be destructive and even increase your focus.
Oh, it's like a wave attack. I didn't realize there was a wave. That's cool.
Look at you. I can see your Athra radiating. You've embraced the teachings of our ancestors. You've come a long way since I met you. But mastery is a never-ending journey. Now then, Focus your Athra in the middle of a ground combination.
Right in between moves. I'll give it a try.
Oh, nice. Oh, that can destroy shields. that's helpful to know.
Enemy defenses.
I was just parrying those guys earlier.
And if they do not break, they will certainly be weakened. Are you also able to do that in the air?
I've practiced the technique to crush targets from above. I'll show you.
Oh, nice. You can do a slam.
Perfect. These are strong attacks, and they knock back the enemy, marking the end of the combination. With proper training, Athra, the everlasting blaze, is yours to channel and control.
Very nice. Different react for different properties. Learn to recognize those. Yeah, we'll do that. I know there's like yellow and red and stuff like that. That's probably what they mean.
No fighting style rules above all. The greatest combatants understand adaptability. Knowing your opponent's strengths is key to bringing them down. Take massive opponents, for example. They react differently to upward attacks. Give it a go.
Oh, I see. When bigger enemies. Oh, wait. They get knocked back. Okay. That's what they mean by reactions.
My strikes knocked them back, but they're too heavy for me to lift them off the ground.
Worse still, some opponents can ignore the recoil of your strikes because of their build or magic. You must be vigilant, as this means they can counterattack during your fighting combinations.
Are there even worse enemies out there? None of my attacks have any effect on them.
Not showing signs of pain doesn't mean they didn't get hurt. And careful what you wish for. The Citadel is full of mysteries. We're not out of the woods yet. And one more thing. Some enemies can recover while you're in the middle of your combination. Some can parry your next strike, cutting short your chain of attacks. You can find out for yourself.
I see more and more the benefit of sending the enemy up in the air whenever that's possible.
But you know that's not always possible. The best defense is not always offense.
Okay, then we'll do the defensive options then.
A warrior who throws himself into the fray without defensive skills can win battles, but never wars.
It's not the first time I've heard you say that.
The goal is to structure combat in such a way as to hit the enemy without ever being hit in return. Your dodges, backwards and forwards, allow you to pass through enemy attacks and remain unscathed.
Okay, so you can do like a back
Your last
step dodge.
ground combination does not allow these actions. The price to pay for power. You can also end your combination early with a jump. While in the air, you can dodge by doing a backflip. Jumping while chaining attacks can also be used offensively. Parrying is the best defense against a head-on attack, turning the table in your favor.
There we go.
Not all attacks can be parried. If you're attacked from both sides, escaping is your best option. Parrying and dodging are not unique to us, Sargon. You can expect enemies who can do the same. You already know this well, how recovering your balance after striking is when you're most vulnerable. After a successful dodge, the odds are in your favor. Launch a counterattack right at that moment.
Okay. Basically attack as soon as you do that dodge.
I could do this all day long.
Attacking from behind is also advantageous, and even more so when the enemy is already engaged.
So it's like a back kick.
Against fast foes. They may turn around and punish your attempt at a sneak attack.
Only if they can match my speed.
You can kick while sprinting to propel the enemy into the background.
And to make a loud entrance.
Yep, I've been doing that. Big kick.
Sprinting allows you to close the distance. You can still perform an upward attack.
Okay, now the parries.
Artaban, I want to perfect my parrying technique. What do you have for me?
The art of parrying requires perfect timing and faced head-on. Get ready to parry. As you may have discovered, projectiles can also be returned to the sender.
Okay, that's probably useful against probably the archers and stuff like that. I was wondering if I could even do that. We can, okay, that's good to know.
Do be vigilant. Once more, not all projectiles can be parried. Some moves give you better opportunities to counter. Learn to identify them, and don't miss. Few enemies are able to recover from your Rushaba counters.
Actually, I named them downburst counters.
Whatever you say.
I wish I could parry any attack.
You know that's impossible, even for me. Fortunately, your senses are sharp. You'll know in advance if an attack can be parried or not.
This isn't the whole day's lesson, right?
There is a lesson in every failure. Did you see the effect of the hit you took? That's what you get when you miss a parry and pay for it. Getting hit this way is particularly dangerous, and your Athra focus takes a hit too.
He said focus, but it's concentrations. Then the dialogue is not matching the text a little bit.
Well, I can feel it in my jaw now.
Alright, just one more for now, and that's the surges. And we can buy a bunch of stuff.
Athra, the everlasting blaze, the unifying energy that interlaces the cosmic tapestry. It's the flame that gives and takes, embodying the very core of existence. Its presence and blessing extend throughout the cosmos. By discerning the cadence of Athra's flow, you can better navigate exercises and cures. Athra bestows stability and longevity upon those who seek its guidance. Sargon, your Athra burns brighter with each successful technique and can be unleashed all at once.
Athra Surge. I've used it before.
In a forced tutorial.
Get in position and start channeling it. Conversely, taking hits will break your focus and your Athra will dissipate. Riskier actions, such as parrying and launching charged attacks, are even more effective. Try to parry this enemy and see how fast you can gather your Athra.
Come on.
Keep in mind that dodging is safer, but it will not build up Athra. Parry whenever you can. Let's talk about the Athra Surge. Since it has dodging properties, it's ideal for counterattacks. It's useful for breaking down defenses, and can stop attacks that are usually, well, unstoppable. Every warrior prides themselves on developing their ultimate techniques, but you can also learn from them. Keep in mind that Athra ignites the soul, gracefully moving through unending transformation. Harnessing and charging its strength is merely a single expression of its multifaceted nature.
All right.
Fine work. You now know all the basics. Don't forget, you can always visit for a training session. If you learn new moves, perhaps we can figure out together how to use them. Take this for starters.
Okay, do Athra Surge. The end of the move can be interrupted though. It triggering the ground or the air. Okay, we'll probably check it out. So this one. There's this one. I think that's the one in the demo that you get up at the tree.
Good to see you.
Retraining. Okay, and here you can like... Okay. Cool. Ow.
Any word of the others, Artaban?
Some. Though I'm not sure what help it will be to you. Orod passed through quickly. He told me he had glimpses of Menelaus in combat and was off to find him.
I'm certain Menelaus will manage.
Yes. I said as much to Orod. In any case, Orod will have his back.
Welcome.
You get a tree petal. I don't know what the point of getting this is, though. You know, I'll get additional potions. Mercies. I'm not sure what I need that for. I might as well get this, too. Is that equipped? Okay. Oh, I see. I can equip it to that or that. I see. I have two buttons, actually. Not just one. I can go this way. But I'm actually gonna go back, see if there's anything I can go... here. I mean, there's the elevator. Also this. Okay. The depths. Oh boy. Ugh. Yep. Collectible item. Mirror. Tarnished and cracked. The inscription only is partially visible. Long heart. A mirror. Oh, hey, it's you.
Tell me you found a path to Prince Hassan and Anahita.
No. Have you? It seems they avoided the depths of the citadel.
Only the most abominable creatures lurk in the darkest reaches. I do my best work in the shadows, and Hassan is not here. Don't take unnecessary risks.
Thanks for the warning, Rajin.
Something there, or is it just kind of like glowy swamp gas? Oh god. Ew. Nice slime there. I can't even reach the frickin'... Oh god. Okay, there, I can get that nest at least. Oh, I got poisoned? Ah, man, that drains your health quite a bit, actually. Oh god. Get out of here, bugs. I'm exploring. Oh, even if I touch the water, I get poisoned. Quite a bit. Maybe I should have bought that other thing. Oh, hello. Oh, frick. I'm gonna frickin' die from poison. Okay. It did save my map progress, though, at least. Don't know if it's worth going down there, honestly. Let's see where this goes. It's blocked off. Oh. Not these things. Ow, can't parry that. Okay, that one's that. Never did go down there, I don't think. Now I'm just full on like Metrovania exploring, so which I do enjoy, so got that. Ah, it's so fast you can just do that. Getting it close there. Ooh, treasure. Four royal stars. Slightly increase all melee damage in the air. Huh. Okay. Oh. Looks like there's a way to go up, but ah, there is. Architectural drawings. Early prototype designs for a platformed counterbalance elevator. Okay, so that was just to get that collectible. Also, I got nice time crystals. I just realized. Alright, might as well make a save here. Okay, so I can equip that. So if I need to take advantage of some aerial attacks for that, but I think I can do some launches and stuff. Big use of that. Do I want to try the frickin' sewer again, or should I actually just go east? Never know. I should probably just go east. That place was a bit annoying to deal with, the poison and all that. You're kind of meant to like... Ow, that's not a frickin'... There we go. Boom! That's nice and flashy. Oh, ow. Ow. Oh boy, this demands precision. Precision. Also, I also said the word right too. Ow. Drink that. That just leads down there. It unlocks that.
Another one of Ardashir's men.
Sargon. How?
You're alive.
So much time has passed.
What? You only got here last night.
One single night that has lasted 30 years.
30 years?
This place is a prison. There is no way out. You must flee.
Where are your brothers in arms?
All lost in the Citadel. All prisoners of time. This is no end for a warrior. This endless captivity. If a soldier is to die, it should be in combat. Free my men. My insignia. Take it. My brothers in arms will give theirs too. When the time comes to release them.
Oh. Side objective, I guess. Oh yeah, straight up side quest. Ojin was Ashir's right-hand man, a good technician and respected strategist, but he stayed away from the battlefield whenever possible. Okay then. We need to get up there and activate that, it looks like. Not sure if I can do anything. Oh. Oh, okay, I actually can. There we go. That's a puzzle. Oh. Oh, am I erupting? Oh, you're chained to that. Nope. Ooh, nice. Ow, I went too early for that. Retry. Oh yeah, just dread retry. That's nice. That way you don't have... Oh, come on. I pressed the parry button. There. Come on. This boss has one weird trick. Oh. Well, I know about parrying that. Okay. Oh, come on. I think I found the trick. That parry is way too late. That attack comes in way later than I think it does. The yellow. Come on. I'm getting way too impatient with the parries. I know the parry is very... the window of the period is tight. I do know that. But yeah. There we go. There we go. Big boy down. 104 petals found. Collect 4 soma petals to increase max health. Very nice.
Hey, wait!
Father, what's happening to me?
Wait! Who are you? You just disappeared.
Okay, I'll teach you about those plants. Oop. Go. Take your crystals here.
Hello. Is it the first time you're meeting a whack tree?
Okay, so like there's this guy. I'm a floating head.
I've seen these trees along my journey, but you're the first to speak.
No. I'm not a whack tree. I live in it. There are many whack trees across the citadel. Their branches are a refuge for us, and also a great help for travelers like you.
Yes, I've noticed.
These trees have always been here, since the start of all life. Their roots are deep, nourished by the primordial Athra that resonates within all things. But now, the forest suffers. Amidst the curse, a creature from elsewhere sows more misfortune and desolation. Here, take this. You'll need it.
Baumann's breath. An explosion in a healing zone that gradually restores health. This is level 2 charge. Okay.
Be careful, Sargon. People get lost in the forest. Stay a while.
And listen.
Take refuge with us.
Thank you for the warning, but I'll be fine.
All of the forest is dying. The one in the forest feeds and feeds.
Isn't it the curse that is killing the forest?
The curse, yes. Broken time means broken space. She came from elsewhere through a broken door.
I see. An uninvited creature has come to take advantage of Mount Carf's misery. It's the same as the enemies of Persepolis. This I can deal with.
You're a very brave one. Venture carefully. The Forest Queen hears all.
Okay. Oh. Got a secret. Within the realm of broken memories. Okay. I found a thing. Ow. This area music reminds me a little bit of that forest, of like that, kind of like that. Kind of like that jungle area in Metro Dread a little bit. I know it's easy to make comparisons to Metro Dread, but just making the occasional observation that's somewhat similar in a good way. I do remember this area in the demo. We actually do need arrows for that, but I don't have one yet. Is there like a map percentage? There is collectibles though, I noticed. 1 out of 26 just for the lower city. Oh boy. Oh, there's stuff in the Old Royal Road as well. Oh, bird up. Oh, that was a friggin'... Oh, come on! With that timing, man. I know I can do better than that, sheesh. There we go. Do that other one. There. Look at something over here. Oh, it's you.
Hi, Sargon.
Oh, a map. Yeah, I'll take the map.
Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer. I'll add the information I've gleaned about this area.
Very nice.
Hi, Sargon.
Hello, Faraba.
Many creatures are afraid of this place. I wanted to see why.
It seems as if it's changed a great deal.
During solstice, the forest was filled with songs of celebration.
How long has the forest been poisoned?
Shortly after time shattered, the forest queen invaded. She brought the angry wind. Hi, Sargon. Remember your Eye of the Wanderer?
I will. Thank you for the map. Okay, that's where we need to go. I guess we'll go down. Sunken Harbor. I'm fine, all sorts of areas. I should probably head to the main objectives because I want to get. So I think what I want to do is like get, you know, the moves. That way I can access more areas, then get more stuff. Otherwise I'm just kind of wasting time being like, oh, I get all the way here and it's like, nope, I need this. Here or under here. Get crystals. Oh. That's a big boy. Whew, okay. Oh god. I was doing like down attacks there. As long as I can do this, I think I'll be okay. Oop. Yeah, this boss is not too bad actually. This pattern. Oh. Ow. I'm getting greedy. Try and finish it off. Oh god. Oh god, that was close. I almost friggin' died there, actually. Not be greedy. Wolf Bride. That's why Princess Crenando. For a small damage, or a small amount of damage taken into Athra buildup. Okay. Okay, this will probably give me my arrow. Oh. Huh.
Menelaus' bow. What's going on?
Preferred weapon of Menelaus, mythical ruler of the mortals. Triangle, flower, and arrow. Okay. Now those are unlocked. Oh, hello.
Orod, Menelaus isn't with you.
We got separated. Why?
It's strange. I encountered another version of myself. A warrior who looked just like me.
What are you talking about?
You are not welcome here.
What was that?
What? Some beast too scared to even show itself. That's what. Now where did it go? I want myself a real fight. Good luck to you, Sargon. Try not to go mad.
Ah. Don't think I can do that quite yet. Oop. Especially when that happens. Yeah. Ignore that though. Take advantage of that mechanic. Oh god, so many birds. Oh, something down there. The embrace of Athra. Athra, the eternal essence, is the binding force that weaves the fabric of the cosmos, holds sway over all. It is the flame that burns and yet remains unburnt, the very essence of existence itself. Its presence and benediction extend across the expanse of creation. It is proclaimed that life is an amalgamation of Athra. Thriving and contented mortal being embodies a dynamic yet harmonious union of the diverse effects of Athra that define our essence. It encompasses both the intangible and intangible realms. From the corporeal to the ethereal, it permeates all forms of being. Ever blazed within our spirits, Athra dances in ceaseless metamorphosis, transitioning from one aspect to another. Neither emerges nor succumbs. Instead undergoes perpetual transformation in its multiple manifestations. By discerning the cadence of Athra's flow. Jeez, I can read, I swear. One can navigate exercises and therapies, granting stability and longevity upon those who seek its guidance. Okay then. Oh boy. When I click the crystals. Ow. Let's try that again. Whoop. Come on. There we go. I guess you have to hold it for like a second. Let's check down here.
Whatever put him up there. It's a grisly fate. The armor looks old and tattered.
Cannonball. Ugh. Okay. honorable end. Well, wow, it's like 2.5 hours in. I finally get a trophy in this game. Insignia of Persepolis. Khosrow was always very fond of Jean. Even commissioned Portella to write a poem about him. Portia was first in the recruitment line when he saw that Vision had joined Ashadir's men. I got a coin. Okay. Oh. Oh god. A little too responsive there. Got a little too twitchy there, I meant to say. Guess I could go up there. But eventually I gotta go all the way back here. Ah, damn it, I slipped. But luckily I wasn't that far. Oh, come on. Did he just fall in the spikes down there? Ow. Well, so did I, like a dummy. Go. Oh, that guy was still alive. He just fell down there. How do I get in there? Ah. Nice. Opiate of crystals there. Hmm. Okay, there's a tree nearby. See what's over here. Soma tree. Don't think I can do this yet. Note of it. Okay, let's go this way. Oh, it's you guys. Ow. There we go. Big area. Let's see what's here. Oh, I can't get those. They're in spikes. Oh god. No. Ah! Alright. I would climb up the ledge, but not quite.
Menelaus, you're alive. And that amazes you somehow? I found your boat.
Different possibilities, all unfolding at the same time.
It may be worrisome, but at least I know my bow is in good hands.
Oh. Huh.
Anahita is taking Hassan to the top of the citadel. Right. To the Simor Gate. Before I forget, my bow serves a dual purpose. You may want to take another look. I'll meet you up there.
Oh yeah, the chakram. I remember this from the demo. It also acts as a chakram. Now we can precisely aim with it. Although there is an auto-aim thing with the bow that seems pretty good. Ow. Huh. Okay. Actually, I want to see what's down there first. It looks like there is stuff here. Maybe. Ooh, okay. These three lies entangle. Okay. Oh, there's a thing there. Oh, do I have to like wait for it to be on solid ground in order to collect it? Huh. Oh, hey, Nightman. Yeah, happy to see Prince of Persia return. Yeah. I have played a couple of the Prince of Persia games, and it's like, yeah. It's been like, what, 2010? Since, last Prince of Persia game? Oops. Actually, I need to get back there, up there anyway. And this new one has been pretty good. I'm enjoying it. Something up there. Oh, I see. Yeah, when they made Forgotten Sands game because of the movie. Yeah. I've only played the 2008. I've only played Sands of Time in the 2008 game, but I did actually find a copy of Sands of Time or Forgotten Sands for pretty cheap for 360, and it is actually backwards compatible with. Oh, come on! After all that, it's backwards compatible with one in Series X. That one. No like special frame rate boost or anything, but it's there. I saw it for like $10. I'm like, ah, sure, why not? If I'm gonna play this, I might as well try and get some of the more of the Prince of Persia games. Even if Warrior Within's like out of the edge, but I'm just like, I'm sure it's still fine, even if it's laughably 2000s edgy. Sands of Time and the sequels are classics. Yeah, I never did get Warrior Within because I'm just like, I don't know, it looked too edgy for me. But I realized, whatever, it'd be funny to laugh at the very least. Nowadays. You know, there's also like Two Thrones, that's the third one. And I guess Forgotten Sands is the fourth one in the Sands of Time series. And I think about it, this is like what? The fourth iteration of Prince of Persia. Or maybe fifth if you count like Prince of Persia 3D. Warrior Within is still a solid game even though the metal music is unfitting. Yeah, like I said, I know the gameplay still probably holds up well. It's just they definitely went a little too far. They definitely went hey, this will appeal to the teenage males of the 2000s. So what did I even get there? I zoned out there. I got something. Lore items. Sure. Actually, speaking of Warrior Within, you can actually get this as like a downloadable code in some copies. Mine came with a downloadable code for that, so there you go. they did in Prince of... Oh. Hit me there. Oh, it's you. Oh god. Ugh. Well, that was careless. You make Kratos want to be in that game? I don't know what Kratos wanted to be. Because technically that was before even the first God of War. I think. So... The series just went through its teenage edgy teenager angst phase, so... I think they came out the same year, but I could be wrong. I know Sands of Time came out in like 2003. God. And I want to say War Within was like 2004. Come on, man. Oh my... Guys. There. Okay. I want to say War Within was maybe like a year after, like, Sands of Time. And then Two Thrones was like 2005, maybe 2006. I'm not sure entirely though, I'd have to like double check. I have to get that... No, I don't think so. I don't think I need to get the collectibles again. No. Which is nice. If you die, you don't have to, like, recollect everything. You just have to retrace all your steps, though. This time I'm going to go for the tree, and actually... The save point was right here, of course it was. The Hunter and the Man-Eater. As I witnessed my only son being devoured by this loathsome creature, my sole focus became seeking vengeance. I determined to find a way to annihilate this abomination once and for all. The creature known as a manticore, a detestable man-eater, a formidable hybrid formed from a lion's body, a human head, and a scorpion tail capable of shooting deadly venomous darts. Well, that sounds like a later boss fight. It doesn't satisfy its hunger with just one human kill. It relentlessly pursues multiple villagers, reveling in its blood in this bloodthirsty hunt. We must discover a method to eliminate it before it claims more lives from our village. While humans are undeniably the Manticore's preferred meat, it also regularly preys on our livestock, leaving us impoverished and famished. How can we survive if it continues to slay us, and consume the very sustenance we require to live? The Manticore is believed to be indestructible, but I am compelled to find a way to terminate its existence once and for all. I must accomplish this for the sake of my son, to grant him eternal rest. Tired of hiding. I must stand up and fight. Or I will assemble a group of fierce hunters and together we will endeavor to bring an end to the relentless rampage that this creature inflicts upon our land. Oh, hi, Tiger. I think of dynamic entry, so... Alright, I'll get to that in a second here. My cherished son, I shall do everything in my power... to avenge your spirit. That's a good one from Prince of Persia. Prince of Persia, more like... Prince of... Also tree. That's our save points. There you go, Tiger. Persia Lost Crown. More like... It's a Persia Lost Crown. More like... I might need help with this one. Lost Crown. More like the Lost... Crap? I don't know. That's the best I can think of. No. Prince of Persia Lost Crown. More like the Prince of Persia. A load of crap. Eh. More like Lost Frown. More like this game makes me... The Lost Crown. More like this game makes me frown. More like this game makes me frown. Okay, there. That's a bit better. Thank you. You know, you don't have to do it right away. But a redeem is a redeem. I'd like to take care of those before I, you know, forget. But thank you, Tiger. That. Okay. Now that we're actually at a save point. I'm trying to parry that. How many parry hits does it take to get rid of you? The arrows have to reflect back. Okay. There we go, broke a shield. Ow. Why did I think I could... I was pressing both buttons at the same time, I swear. I fumbled too much when I get panicky. Or when I get panicky, I press too many buttons at once. You got 68k points. I'm not gonna ache if you forget 2k or 2. On that note, I should probably come up with some more stuff to redeem points with. Oh god, that backswing still got me. No, don't! Oh my god, no! I keep thinking he's gonna do the yellow one, but it's always the red one. They gave you an easy to tell, like, easy tells, color coded and everything, but... There we go. Oh god, he has two of them. Now Wanro's doing a January quote. Okay. So I'm in the upper citadel. More like I want to give this game a... More like I'm gonna... Wait, no. Upper citadel, more like upper decker. There, that's what I was trying to go for. Oh my god. Oh my god, you can't slide past that. There. Please grab the treasure. Oh, I can increase number of enemies and carry. Nice. Freaking Monster Hunter ass upswing. Okay, I'm going back to the tree. You know, I'm pretty sure those guys respawn if I do, but whatever. Need the health and potions back. I guess I can equip this one too. Now. Looks like I can go up there, maybe. At some point. Like I can, though. At least not yet. Yep, they respawn. And that brings you back here, actually. Near this. Oh god. Oh god. I got cornered. I think I saved at this. Bow and arrow takes care of those guys easily. But no! Stop parrying. Also, why was I on that hook? I wasn't thrown up there. There we go. Might as well go over here. See what I can do and buy.
Hey there, Sargon of the Immortals.
Faruba, were you here waiting for me?
The world does not revolve around you, young man.
That's my Maman Bozorg. I just know you'll want to visit her shop from time to time. Hi, Sargon.
By a hint.
You warriors keep going to and fro. Do you ever get tired?
Not when I have a duty.
Duty calls, then. Just watch out for traps. They don't care much for duty. They don't care if you use memory shards either. So go ahead and use them.
Welcome. Well.
You get a tree petal. Reduce poison damage. I guess I could use that if I go back to the sewers. Guess I could buy this. I got two.
Welcome.
Not quite enough for this, though. Oh, now I can... Oh, probably shouldn't have spent my money. Hello.
Here's a mortal. One who searches for something out of reach, beyond control. Who do you serve, I wonder?
You know about me.
I turn my eye to the human world when I choose.
I'm Sargon. I serve Persia as one of the immortals.
Immortals, you say? Interesting. Well, immortal, you stand before a true immortal. Kahiva, goddess and blacksmith to the gods. I've forged their greatest weapons.
Have you forged weapons for mortals?
I've served mortals from time to time. King Darius's sword was some of my finest work. Few other mortals are worthy.
I had no idea that in Mount Carf, gods and goddesses walked among humans.
It was so. The curse altered everything. Some gods disappeared into other strands of destiny. But I remain. I'm one of the lucky ones. My forge protected me from the winds of time. Either way, nothing feels the same now.
Would you forge for a mortal again?
For a few time crystals, we might come to an agreement.
Well, I didn't spend most of it on stuff, but whatever.
Understand this. Even in the skewed reach of time, a mortal's life is insignificant. Welcome. Do you wish something forged?
Ancient power unearthed. Ooh, actually, I might want this. Oh, I can upgrade my, those as well. I think I'll get this for now.
I doubt a mortal has seen such a forge as mine.
I have not. But my blades, Kais and Layla, have never failed me.
Over flame and heat, this forge channels my Athra. Such an energy is what shapes the strongest of weapons. Believe me, mortal, when I say the forge speaks to me. My forge senses the glow of Athra within everything. It tells me of an ore with ancient power that calls out. Will you find it?
Sure.
During the shattering, things were lost, while others were unearthed. We shall see if such power wants to be found by a mortal. If you are worthy, then perhaps your map will aid you.
Huh. Over there. Got it.
Welcome. Do you wish something forged? Have you found me? If you find time crystals, I will forge for you, mortal.
Okay. Well, there's something over here too. Can't do that yet though. See if you have anything new.
Good to see you.
We do. The 100 for that. Okay. No, I like how the rack, the bows there, arrows popped in.
But I've observed Menelaus in combat. I can teach you a few things.
I can't copy his unconventional fighting style, but I can incorporate it into my own style.
For some warriors, being too technical can get in the way of the ideal of perfection. Let's start with the basics. The bow itself. Let your senses guide your weapon. Let them carry you.
It's almost too easy. You'd think this bow is enchanted.
Not enchanted, but infused by the Athra of a Menelaus from years and years of battling. Shooting an arrow after a jump will halt your descent. The arrows are also strong enough to lift your enemies up in the air. Go on, give it a shot.
Hey, hang on. Why don't we do some air combos with this thing? There we go. Nope.
This is a good trick. It allows for many possibilities.
What did Menelaus tell you about the chakram?
Not much.
I remember him parrying the chakram to have it bounce back. Get ready to parry.
We can parry it? Huh. Oh, that's cool.
I see you're getting good at this.
That's neat.
I'm already good. Perfection can't be that hard.
Only 3 left. Hey, wait a minute. What happened to my,
Good to see you.
That's weird. I thought I got...
The bow.
I can't copy his
Let's...
What happened to my crystals? I got, like... I got 100 from that, but then... I didn't get any from... Weird. Is that a bug? I can equip all of them, actually. I'm gonna go back this way. Let's see what's over here. Oh, this introduces the prophecy things. Already found a couple of these. Let the lost sands of time reveal the prophecy. Gory. Slightly increased melee power while in full health. Okay, the more you find, the more you fill up. Okay, there, I got 100 crystals from that. Okay. Okay, so that's that. I could go to progress, or I could do side quests. Explore. I can't go in there anyway. There we go. And the crystals come to me. Very good. Gone with that. Oh, whatever. Okay, we got spikes there. Okay, that just leads back this way.
Welcome.
I might as well get this if I ever decide to go back to that sewer area. Might try this area again. See if I can go over there. Wonder if that's going to be something. Significance. I can't get that, but... we go. I was looking to save the tree here. Hey, Adrian. Ah, dang it. Last few days, the emo Whippet song has been stuck in your head. You're the one who introduced me to it, by the way. Thanks a lot. Oh wow, really? From the old Heart of the Alien video, like over 10 years ago. Sure, you're welcome. You know, funnily enough, you know, knock on wood, which you know could still very well happen. I mean, I've had claims happen in videos way later, even like years after the fact, but I'm surprised that video has not gotten like copyright claim for using that song, because it wasn't just a few seconds. It was like that. Oh, frick. That gag went on for a bit in that video. Like it was like what, 30 seconds or something like that. I'm surprised it didn't get flagged for that. When I've had like shorter music get claimed in other videos. Like that KG song from Lair. I had to like do a YouTube edit of that to get rid of that. It was a sloppy edit, but it was the only way to keep that video from being blocked unless I re-uploaded it. The Eric Chahi guy returned again in 2020 with Paper Beast game, it seems. You gotta work already. Oh yeah, I actually have played that on PlayStation VR. It's interesting, but you can definitely see the Eric Chahi in it, and like some of the trophies are references to his earlier games. But yeah, but for someone who hasn't not made very many games, they're pretty interesting though. Because before then there was like From Dust. It was like a 360 PS3 era downloadable game. It was, and there's elements of From Dust in Paper Beast as well. So it's like From Dust reminded me of Black and White. Yeah, probably, because I only know of Black and White. I never played it, but I can kind of see what you mean with like the whole like interacting with the world type of thing. And the terraforming. There we go. All right. Ah. Oh, wait. There we go. Been playing a bit of Prince of Persia 2008 recently. Yeah, funnily enough, that's actually the first Prince of Persia I played. I'm like, oh, this looks cool. And I actually 100%ed it. It got all the achievements and everything. And even did the epilogue DLC. Like, I like 2008 Prince of Persia. I mentioned this before earlier. The only thing that's kind of a downer about that game is that it really wanted a sequel, because they did a cliffhanger ending, and the epilogue only really extends that a little bit, and that's not, it didn't really resolve it, of course. Oh god. But other than that, I thought the game was pretty good. more chakra room stuff here. Oh. Is it a trap? Something's happening in the room. Oh boy. Whoop. Whoop. So we're doing this now. How are you supposed to avoid that one? Oh, probably have to wall jump. Wall jump it. Time for button presses is very latent, but it causes a lot of disconnect for me. Doesn't completely feel like I'm controlling the character, you mean? Well, sure. Especially when you compare a game like this, where it's very responsive. At least for me. But I remember there was a flow to it, like, with, like... You basically had, like, a sword button... you basically had, like, a button assigned for different things, and you kind of, like... You kind of, like, do different combinations of those. But it is a lot of, but a lot of it is kind of a little bit automated and flashy. Because it's I kind of see what you mean by that. It's like, if I recall, it's like, it's a very like cinematic kind of sci-fi style where you're like pressing just buttons to kind of initiate those like moves rather than like a direct like flowing combat. If that makes any sense. Boss battles are very short. 2 long combos are enough to drain the health bar. Well, the bosses weren't really the high point of that game, really. I mean, I kind of remember them, but they go kind of all doing kind of the same kind of fights regardless. So yeah. Then again, it's been like over 10 years since I played that game, so. How am I supposed to avoid that one? They have cool designs at least. Yeah, I remember, like I said, I remember the visuals being pretty neat. Especially for 2008. You know, because that was like... It was definitely a fresh breath there after like... You know, the gray and brown era of like early 7th gen games and stuff like that. So what am I supposed to do to avoid those double things? Is there a way to do that? I can't slide under it. Annoying the PC version never got the epilogue DLC? Oh. Wow, Ubisoft dropping the ball on PC ports. That never happens. Ha ha ha. I say as I get this get this game on a console. You know, I think it is also on Steam, but I think most people know better not to get Ubisoft games on Steam because then it forces them to use their Ubisoft service regardless. Yeah. Heresy Rayman Origins is on good old Games DRM free, and that game came out during the Uplay area. Wow. An Ubisoft PC game that doesn't have DRM, that's a rarity. And it's Rayman Origins. That's funny. I mean, I played Rayman Origins on PS3, but yeah. Funnily enough, this game I'm playing right now, same team who did Rayman Origins and Legends. It all ties in. Oh god, I was trying to get to the wall. Does feel like this has Strider 2014 and Metro Dread vibes. Oh yeah, I did make the Metro Dread comparisons, especially with like the counters and stuff, but Strider 14 is also another good comparison, because yeah. Oh man, Strider 2014, that's like now like frickin' 20 years old, or 20. Well, it feels like 20, I guess, at this point, because it's like 10 years ago, but still. But yeah, 2014 was good. For that Strider game. I remember being kind of like skeptical about that one because it's almost like, oh, it's made by Double Helix, really? But then they're like, oh no, wait, Distant Killer Instinct was actually good. And then they got absorbed in that Amazon gaming thing, and I don't think I ever heard from them ever again. So Half-Life 2 is going to be 20 years old. Don't know Half-Life 3. Yeah, 20 years old for Half-Life 2. Man. But Half-Life Alyx. Yeah, it's not Half-Life 3, but it's something. You need VR for it, but... Steam VR, for that matter. There we go. Let's do some fancy backflips. Oh boy. Oh, come on! Oh god, I have to redo that whole thing. They think they would have released Alyx on PlayStation VR too? I mean, it probably would be compatible, but... It's a Steam, it's like the crowning Steam VR thing. That's gonna be like their big hey, this is why you get Steam, why they get the Steam VR headset. It's for that game. As annoying it is to have VR exclusives, because VR headsets are not cheap. But at least at the time it was like the big Valve one, so it's like, yeah. Fair enough, although Half-Life 2 came out on original Xbox just a year after the PC version. That's true, there have been ports of Half-Life games in the past. Like, I've played the PS2 Half-Life, funnily enough, before the PC version. Never did get the Xbox version of Half-Life 2. The original one, which is probably interesting to check out nowadays, to see how it compares. But I did play Half-Life 2 on 360 in the Orange Box collection. That's how I played through Half-Life 2 initially. We gotta do this whole big-ass gauntlet of traps here. Nope. Oh, why? I didn't mean to do triangle there. Oh god. Okay, jump to the right. Or left after that. Oh my, why did I duck? This is a minor gripe, but analog stick for side scrolling always irks me slightly, because it's like I always tend to be, if I'm even slightly diagonal, my character will like duck or something. But I mean, I never had a really big of issue with that, but it's just that every now and then. Okay, remember, go left after this one. Was that the last one? Oh, of course it was. But I got the ore. No. Okay, now I just need to get back to here. Oh, platform. Wait, this is not the way to go. I feel like this guy's outfit is a bit too member berry since it's very similar to the Sands of Time one. No. I wouldn't say so. But if you want member berries, here. I mean, granted, this is like a pre-order thing, or in my case, I found it within my new copy of it. That I got at friggin' Walmart of all places, but yeah. Where the heck is the Sands of Time remake? Oh, yeah, Last I heard, it got delayed. I think they were having some developmental issues with it. I hope it does get out sometime, you know? I actually did play the original Sands of Time, and it's good. I was kind of hoping that would get out soon, but hopefully it will someday. Remember the classic Prince of Persia Classic remake? I do actually, because I bought it for like $2 because it was on sale on my on Xbox or on Series. It's just like, sure, why not? Because I've been meaning to get more of the Prince of Persia games, which is it's an interesting version because it's like basically the original but like remade in Sands of Time, like visuals. They also did a remake of Prince of Persia 2, but it was mobile phones only. Makes you ask, they made a sequel? Well, Prince of Persia, the original Prince of Persia 2 was there, so I wouldn't say it's that they made a secret territory, unless you count that weird mobile version of the remake. Which, yeah, I guess, yeah, that would be. Actually, now I think about it, I said I never played the original, but apparently you can unlock the original in Sands of Time. But the problem is I never actually unlocked it because you had to break a certain wall or something in the game, and I never did, and I'm just like, oh, whoops, I didn't get that. Played through the entire game, but didn't unlock that. So I could have played the original through that, but then I have to play through Sands of Time again and unlock it. Let's talk to the Forge God here.
Because of my Athra, this forge is ablaze with divine energy.
The ground shudders.
And do you hear the hum? This is what called out to my forge. To you. All such as this will unleash immense power.
Divine energy. The power of gods.
It is more than just power, mortal. It's insight. To find something that glows with a god's Athra is a gift. And so, this is meant for you.
Ooh. Jila Mithra. A successful parry creates a small time bubble, slowing all enemies within it. Ooh. That seems pretty good.
My thanks to you and your forge.
You have my attention. One. Few of your kind would be worthy of such things.
We upgraded from mortal to warrior.
Welcome. Do you wish something forged?
Let's see. I can get a quiver up. I have no money. Probably get it, the bows. Decrease the power of incoming and melee attacks. Whack whack tree. I'm too immature. Is that where wooding wood comes from? Oh.
You said you forged King Darius's sword. What was he like?
A man of good character. He knew it wasn't enough to be given the grace of gods. It was his duty to uphold this power with honor.
Do you know what happened to him?
As with all mortals, he was here, and then he was gone. I know there are some within these walls who still serve him as if it were yesterday.
Good old time paradoxes, I guess.
Hi, Sargon.
Alright, I'll buy a hint just to see what they do.
Do you know how to get there?
Of course I do. I can go anywhere. But for you, it might not be as straightforward. Anyway, I see you now have a bow. To the west, you could reconstruct the statue of the great goddess. That's the easiest way.
The broken statue. I know where it is.
You remember Fable 3 had a graveyard forest called Morningwood, and I didn't get the joke until years later. Oh, well, that kind of joke doesn't surprise me for Fable, honestly. Watching Beavis and Butthead has been very educational. Well, that's one way to learn. Okay, so she just does that. Yeah, I probably couldn't have spent that, but whatever. Wasn't too expensive for that hint, thankfully. Okay, so that gives me max health. Could get rid of this and maybe this. For this. Yeah, let's go with that. I could go back down into the sewers, but I don't know if it's worth going back down there. I think I'll just reconstruct the statue. And besides, I think I'd rather just keep going and get more abilities. Then I can go back to earlier areas and like backtrack. These amulets are so Hollow Knight. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some, you know, some inspiration Ubisoft has done from other Metroidvanias in recent years, but I think it all works pretty well. Look at that. Oh, hi, you're up here.
Hi, Sargon.
Yeah, I'll buy your map.
Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer. I'll add the information I've gleaned about this area.
Think of Hollow Knight. Gee, you have to find a character and buy their map from them. Yeah, what a shameless ripoff. Yeah. So judging from how far you can scroll, this is probably a pretty big area.
Hi, Sargon. Hello, young warrior.
Hello.
I've discovered a new path. Time crystals will help me share with you.
What are these time crystals?
The magic around them is older than Mount Carf itself. When time shattered, we were all trapped, and our magic was trapped within the crystals. It was somehow altered by the chaos of time, so we've had to learn it all over again.
These Metroidvania characters that seemingly teleport around the map probably would have been better protagonists if you think about it. But then it'd be a little bit broken. Because I know in some of the Metroid games, like on GBA and DS, you can actually play as like, well, even in Symphony Night, you can play as Richter, and he has like moves that just are completely broken because you have everything right from the start. And you just kind of just go everywhere, can go anywhere. Jahandar. Up high, Jahandar resides for eternity. With the body of a lion, the face of a human, and the tail of a scorpion, Jahandar has always devoured men. Those who ventured in the Ukrainian forest and crossed his path would disappear forever. To satisfy his appetite, Jahandar once walked through the gates of the citadel, spraying terror for 3 days. 500 warriors were tasked to confront him. None survived. Darius was still a young king. Armed with the royal sword that Ahiva had forged for him, he set out to challenge Jahandar. 100 times he managed to avoid his poison stingers, 100 times he countered charges. Darius called on stash, the sacred fire. Jahandar had never encountered such resistance from a mortal. He was defeated. Darius spared his life, but locked him up in the upper citadel. Thus began the legend of Darius, King of Kings, whose wisdom and courage would make Persia shine throughout the known world. And we'll probably have to fight him as a boss. Yeah, that sounds like a boss. Look at all these skeletons. I think actually this is where the demo ends. It like cuts off just before you fight this. Speaking of which,
your life ends here.
Heard that one before.
all right, big boss, big boss. Should near at you. Owie. Slide under you. Okay, oh. Oh, watch out for the poison. There we go. Ooh. Very nice. Oh god, whoop! Watch out for the stinger. Ow! Ow! Oh, what's he doing?
You are immortal. Death is your destiny.
Oh, what's that purple thing? Oh god. Oh, watch out for that purple thing. Keeps following me. The poison! Oh, come on! I parried too early. Oh, the Suicide Squad game comes out today? Eh? Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't really that interested in it, regardless of how people feel about it. I'm gonna have to do the whole fight all over again, because this video game. Oh, come on. Ow. There we go. Gotta wait for him to actually charge. Let's try this. Okay, that heals me. Ow. Oof. Also, the Persona 3 remake. Oh yeah, I think more people care about that though, or at least look forward to that maybe. I don't know. I mean, I do like Rocksteady games. I've liked I like the Batman games they've done. Ow. I've only really played through Asylum in Summer City. I haven't really finished City. That damn poison. Damn. Oh god. No! Stupid! Why was that too early? Can't believe it's Teostra from Monster Hunter World? Oh yeah, it totally is. This is just a ripoff from Monster Hunter. What the hell? Ah, God, why? I keep timing that way too early. I can't believe it's not butter. I'm using up two of my potions before that is gone. Or that. God, I can't even talk. Before he's like not even like a third of the way dead. There we go. Ooh, that gave me a lot. Oh, come on. I can do this again. Keep my health up. Oh, God. Oh, my God. This stupid purple crap. Oh, I got too greedy there. Oh, God damn it. There we go. Okay, I can be safe here. Oh, God. This might finish him off. There we go. The Man-Eater trophy earned. I can do something about that? For what move earlier? I was mostly just doing dodges, but I assume you can maybe parry some stuff. Dual Blades life, let's go! The bow could have deleted the lightning bolt? Oh, I didn't think to use that on that. Huh. I just mostly just avoided it. It's like that one thing in like the final fight of Metroid Dread where it's like, oh, you can use power bombs on that? Okay. I guess. Anyway, max health. Leather. It's like the jump power up in Power Slave. Oh. It fire it from the time wind here. Scooty is playing Undertool. Oh boy. I wonder how he's gonna feel about that game. Rest of the Sigmurg. Use the Sigmurg Sigmurg power to bend space and move through the air by pressing R. Oh, we got our dash. Uses more horizontally forward and backward. Can also be used after being hit to stop a fall. Oh, so it's a recover too. There we go. Got our dash.
Any sign of the prince?
None. And I've been scouring the place for 3 days now.
3 days? Artaban, but we only got here hours ago.
Hours for you. Days for me. Years for Ardashir's man.
Uh-oh. Everyone's getting affected by the time. I'm actually gonna head back to the Haven. Now they have this ability. That's where they want us to go. I wonder if we do unlock a fast travel of some kind. Maybe through like the trees or something. Let's see.
Hi, Sargon.
Okay, I don't need a
saw
hint.
another Sargon before. He must be your twin.
I don't have a twin.
So, you're everywhere all at once. Kind of like me. But also not like me. I'm sure it will make sense one day.
Yeah, the bunch of time stuff is happening.
Welcome.
I don't think I need that. I haven't found anything that needs those yet. Actually, before I go do that, I'm gonna see if he has any more challenges.
Good to see you.
Oh, he does. Now, is this actually gonna give me my 100, or is it gonna glitch out again?
Artaban, I need to tell you something. After I defeated the Manticore, I found a feather charged with energy.
A relic of the Simorg. I've only read of its blessings through scriptures, but to even find one...
I can slip through space and move through it in an instant.
Perhaps you can use it to regain control after being thrown.
There we go.
This power has real potential, but it seems you must put your feet on the ground before using it again. Staying in the air for longer must also have its advantages, like chasing down an airborne enemy.
Okay, I have to... Okay, yeah. Jeez. Oh, God. Oh, I gotta, like, do it immediately. This one's tricky. There we go. The timing of that is pretty tight. You have to be like pretty instantaneous. Oh, like that. Otherwise you just miss. Oh, God. Man. Come on. Oh, come on. I was right there. Freaking, why is the timing so strict? Come on. There we go. You gotta be very quick on that.
If you develop any other skills, come and see me again. I cannot guarantee that I can teach you everything, but I can try.
Okay, only 2 more from that. Okay, now I actually do have my 500 now.
Welcome.
Yeah, let's upgrade the swords. Big ol' hammer slam, and there you go. I think that'll be good. Oh, it's been 4 hours, but man, I still kind of want to play this. This is good. I'm enjoying this. I know I shouldn't really stay up too late. This. So I think after that Jemadar fight, I think that's a good place to end here. Now we got a new ability, and then we can go right into to this with more stuff. So I think I'll play this again probably like maybe next week or so, somewhere around there. And I might do a short stream at some point just to do that, maybe just do that Silent Hill short message thing. Maybe that and something else, I don't know. I'll see. But I do want to get back to this at some point. Like how it's like view lore, and it's just separate screen by itself, I guess. My progress last saved 0 minutes ago. Yeah, I think I'm good. Okay, that was good. I definitely can see why this got this definitely got praise. I look forward to playing more of this. Definitely, it's definitely got satisfying a Metroidvania itch too, because I haven't, because I do enjoy Metroidvanias, but I try not to play them too often so I don't get sick of them. And thankfully, I'm not sick of them right now, so I'm just like, oh, okay, I'll play this. I'm in it. Sure, I'm in the mood for a Metroidvania like this. But yeah, since One World did mention that SCR is doing his Steam Roulette, let's just check to see where he is in that. We could rate him while he's doing Undertale, of all things. Yep, he's doing Undertale. Man, Undertale's almost 10 years old. Now you think about it. Oh, he's at the Toriel fight. This would be a good time to raid. Alright, so let's raid XCR here. Anyway, and I'll be back, like I said, later on, and probably next week for more of this. And at some point, I'm probably going to do that Silent Hill thing, maybe as a short little stream. And then, of course, there's also, like, Federation Voice with one whenever he wants to do that, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. But other than that, that'll do it for me tonight. So thank you very much for watching. This has been fun. And if you want to stay up to date with what I do here, there's follow me here on Twitch, as well as YouTube. And Twitter for notifications. Whatever you need, really, if you want to be notified. It's still really appreciated no matter what you do, what you decide to do. Whether you just simply want to watch or whatever. It's still appreciated regardless. But anyway, we'll read SCRs. He's doing a Steam Roulette, which he's now doing Undertale. It looks like he just got past Toriel. But still a good place to be if you want to see like an actual first-time player go through like the starting of Undertale. But anyway, so until next time, take care, stay safe, and have a good night. See you all later.